Okay. Alrighty then. There, put that there. Maybe roll a shop towel. These. What up, Steve? How you doing, bud? Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate it. We will be doing some stuffs. I don't want to lose that pen, so I'll put it somewhere where I will not remember it. I'll put those in there, so I will not remember they're in there. Laying that up. All right, guys, just doing a little cleanup, and then we're going to get right to work. I got a bunch of shit to do. Got little pads for my, I don't know if these will fit. They're for channel locks, but I mean, I feel like a bar clamp is a bar clamp is a bar clamp. I might be very wrong, though. Yeah, close enough. So I hope everyone, that one works really well. Hope everyone had a great New Year's and a great Christmas. And if you don't celebrate Christmas, well, hope you had a good fucking Thursday or whatever it was. Really don't want to stick a pocket knife in there. Slip and stab myself. There we go. Look at that. These things do fit. The bottom ones fit really well. The top, they must have the channel lock ones must be shaped a little different, but they're still on there. All right, we're going to be using those later on. That's why I put those on. Little pipe clamp pads. Oh, there's a lot of people here. What's up, Emily? Nav, how you guys doing? Oh, I can't complain, Steve. Can't complain. We are working on the top of our Baker's Island. So what I want to do is I need to get the edging done and attached. And then we are going to begin probably assembling this thing so that I can start measuring out for my face frames and all that happy stuff. Levi, why you gotta come in here being a fucking retard? Get the fuck out. Go away. Nobody wants you here. You smell funny. It's a new year. You should have done a new me. Or new you. Maybe one that was a little less fucking stupid. How about that? Yeah, zero patience for fucking stupidity today. In fact, my New Year's resolution is to be even more of a dickhead than I was last year. So fucking buckle up, Buttercup. What's up, Ralph? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. All right, so what I need to do is I need to run this across the table saw, trim off this excess here, because I'm definitely not doing it with a router. What am I making? We're making a kitchen island. This is the top of it. We're doing trim pieces to go around it, right? So they'll sit like this. This one will be down there, right? And then I got smaller ones that go on each end. Okay. So the goal is to get this built or final assembly done on it, and then start putting the frame together and putting that big ass box in it, and then just having this big ass thing sitting around my shop. You were cranky? Listen, I'm not cranky. I just don't like stupid. Like, it has a time and a place, but fuck's sake. I've been live for 6 minutes. Doesn't need to be starting yet. Plus, I'm annoyed that I still do not have my glass that was cut for those, which I brought home last week. So I had to go pick up some glass, and I get to cut that. So fingers crossed I don't fuck that all up. But what I need to do is I need to run these through the table saw and trim off this excess curly maple. And then we need to get everything cut down to size, right? Cut down to length. And I think what I'm going to do is use the table saw and come in here and cut a pass or so off of the maple on the inside. And that way I give myself a little wiggle room, because I noticed, like, this is piece number 4. That's piece number 2. So I noticed when I was doing a mock-up, I noticed that I end up with like this piece, this top piece here is kind of a wave to the end. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to mount this on here, clamp it probably, lay my track saw down here, my track, and come down through this groove or this joint and just take that whole joint out with one pass of the saw. So I'm going to need a little bit extra here to push this over. That way I can have a nice mated fit. But we're going to cross that bridge when we come to it. Right now we got to do some cutting. If I had more sleep. Hey, Steph. Hey, Bex. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. All right, we'll do this. I got table lift legs coming. They should be here in a few days. We're going to do this. There's no real safe way to do this. So we're just going to wing it and see what happens. Need. So if this is dangerous, then, you know, don't fucking do it at home. All right. Which it probably is dangerous, and you guys should probably never do anything that I do at home, because, you know. All right. I'm gonna run the saw. We're gonna cut some stuff. I'll turn the saw or the camera so you can watch the fireplace and watch the spray if I hit an artery. All right. Bear with me. Look at that. Fucking worked. Who would have thunk it? Look at that. Once in a while, I know how to do things. Some bitch. All right, so the saw should be set up. All these pieces are the same width. The saw should be set up to take the same off of each piece. The long pieces are going to be kind of a pain. I'm going to have to turn that sideways and feed them off onto that. And I got this nifty little strip of maple. You know, stuff that I'll never throw away because I might need it one day. There's that one. Oh, I got a little bit of glue gap there that I got to fill out. Okay. Well, now I got to turn this whole thing sideways. So that I have a place to feed into. All right. So I was going to do one of the, New Year videos that everybody and their brother is doing, and I decided that I don't fucking want to. Like, if you guys want to see what I'm going to do in the new year, you just watch, right? Perfect cut, right? That's pretty brilliant. I love it when some sketchy shit comes together. I had a drink in a koozie. Oh, no, maybe I didn't. Maybe I already finished that. I don't know. Oh, but what I do got to do is throw this in the fridge. Because that being warm would be a bad day for everybody. I got to put some in my door. So anyway, I was going to do one of these New Year videos that, everybody and their brother did. And I decided that I just didn't want to. It was silly. And so instead, because I'm not going to change, I'm still going to be me. Have no fear. I'm still going to be a jackass. And but one of the things that I do want to do is, I was going to make a goofy little video, but there's no point. One of the things I do want to do is, I was sitting in my living room one evening. I think it was Christmas night. And I have some old people that live across the street from me. Some old people that live catty corner. Some old people who, there's old people in general in the area. And I got to thinking that I did not see none of these people leave, and nobody came over to visit them. I was like, all right, well, it's Christmas or whatever, holidays. They're probably busy going off. Everybody's got things to do, different families to go to for whatever. And it occurred to me that I very rarely see anybody coming to these houses. And I know they have kids. The kids come around once in a while. So I decided that what I'm going to do with my new year, the only way I'm going to change, because let's be honest, New Year's resolutions are just lies you tell yourself to make yourself feel like you're not going to do the exact same thing in the new year. So, dieting, exercising. Nobody's doing that. All right. But what I will do is I'm going to take one day a month, and I'm going to make something for people, some spaghetti or something. We'll go over to somebody's house and invite them or offer them some, spaghetti or whatever I make. Something's like spaghetti is cheap. Everybody likes spaghetti. And not everybody will be excited about it, but I feel like some of the older generation will be excited to just sit and A, to have somebody who at least pretends to care, and B, have somebody sit and listen to their stories. All right. 'Cause I don't know if you guys know this, but the older generation has some pretty great fucking stories. They've been through a lot. We've seen a lot. The world was a much different place, 40, 50, 10 years ago. So that's the way I'm going to do my New Year's. One day a month. I'm going to just go. Maybe they don't want to sit down and talk, but maybe, just maybe, they could use a pot of spaghetti and some garlic bread or something. That's what I'm going to do. Am I angry? Nah. Well, I mean, I'm always angry, but I'm no angrier now than I was, yesterday. Target is sleeping 8 hours a day. So, not happening, huh? Making more dinner? No, I got it. It's spaghetti. Even I can't fuck that up. All right. I got to make 2 more long cuts on these long ones, which I know you guys can only see the arterial spray if it happens. So, you probably don't want to see my ugly mug anyway. Give me a second. That's not half bad. It could have been bumped over just a nudge more. We're going to run this other one through here first and see if both of these ended up being just slightly smaller. Excuse me. They did. They're just slightly smaller. So I'm going to bump them over just a nudge. I mean, it's a distance that you're not even going to see. We're looking at like 32nd of an inch. So that I can get the rest of this glue on here. Right? Like, we're damn near perfect. But there's a little bit of glue. So we're going to run it through and get that off. There's one done. Now we will be doing roundovers on that, so I'm going to have to pull all these screws out that I used in here. Anyway. go. But there's no need to make it more difficult for sanding. So these ended up being a 32nd of an inch narrower than these ones. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, like anybody's going to see that. Nobody's ever going to know. Except for you guys. Now, I could just run those through and make them all even anyway. Which, I mean, nothing says I can't. I could do that. It's not like it'll hurt anything. Let's do that. Why not? Why you had 7 bags of groceries? Partially. There we go. All right. Now they're all ran through the same thickness, so we won't have that to worry about. Now, what I would like to do, though, is I think I'm going to pull all these screws out, and I'm going to it's going to be super sketchy, though. Running that through. We'll see. That's the wrong side. We'll see. I mean, I could lay that down and then send the whole thing through. That'll give me something. Ooh. Double-sided tape. There, I can make a. All right, we're good. We're good. But I do need to cut everything down to length. So we're going to break out the chop saw and move over there. And everything needs to be brought down to the right length so that it can actually fit. So, as I was saying, you guys do you. Do whatever you want. Nobody cares. Right? But if you've got older generation around you, why not? Spaghetti costs like, I don't know, $3 to make a pot of spaghetti. $4 maybe with meatballs. Like, it's pretty cheap. All right. So what I need to do is I need to cut one end flush or square. And then we will do referential measurement for everything else. Let's drop my power cord. Meaning we will put all the pieces down and mark them where the next piece is going to be cut. But you guys can't see a friggin' thing. What up, Runic? It will feel good if you do it. Not be safer using a push stick? Meh. Probably. But when I want Would not be safe in a padded room. That's probably accurate. When I want maximum control, I will use my hand. Now, these pieces are 2.5 inches wide. I'm well away from the blade. All right. All right. So I need to chop this. Didn't quite get it. There we go. Nice smooth cut. That's side number 4, which goes on this side. I want that one. Butted up to the end. And then we'll have a couple of small pieces because we're just doing butt joints, right? We're butting this up to the long one, and then this end is going to hang out, and then another long one's going to come in here, right? Well, so we will have to fill this with another little piece of maple. All right. But we will cross that bridge when we come to it. That'll be one of those things that gets cut as it is needed, or when we're putting everything together, or after we put everything together. Whatever. You guys understand what I mean. It'll get cut later. Also, welcome in, Runic, if I didn't say so. I appreciate you being here, buddy. All right. Okay. And then that one gets cut there. I almost had a panic attack. Good fucking lord. All right. So this one, this side will get cut flush. Keep those little blocks. This one will go here. See? 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 See what I'm doing? Listening while I clean the shop. All right. So now what would make more sense is if I clamp these things on, clamp 2 corners on, ran my cut, so I have nice perfectly matched joint here with 0 gaps anywhere. And then run that cut right up through the butt joint, because, well, I guess I would, yeah, because then I know everything will fit together perfectly. So I guess that would make sense. This one would have to be cut this way. These 2 pieces clamped. these two pieces would have to be cut this way, and then these two pieces cut this way. All right, so I need to straighten this side. Yes. All right. So this one will get cut off here. And then I have overlap. That one's over, then that one's over, then this one's over, this one's over. Okay, I got a nice shape going. Let me move this so I'm not dropping pieces on the floor. All right, so we're going to start in this corner. These pieces are where they belong. I'll throw a clamp in there so I can mark and mark. Right. I cut this out. This will slide up a little bit. This will slide down a little bit. I'll also be sliding that down a little bit, so that should all line up. That'll be good. All right. Nice and tight. Nice and tight. Yeah, I'm going to end up with, there's a little bit of a gap here. I must have had a wave, and there's some sawtooth marks there. All right, and then logically, so that is already damn near perfect. I just have to trim that a little bit. Same with that end. All right. So we're going to do this. Where's my pencil? Put a nice sharp tip on it. Hey, Mrs. S, how you doing? Thank you. Happy New Year to you. I know I'm pretty far away. Oh, shit, 6 months. Oh, damn. Thank you, Heidi. I appreciate that. I know you guys are pretty far away. I'll move you guys a little closer here a bit. I was going to use my new camera, my new tracking camera, but I wasn't sure. I haven't played with it yet in the shop, so I'm not sure how the tracking effectiveness is going to be. I feel like it tracks your face, not movement. So I will take that. But We're going to find out because it's kind of why I wanted it. All right, we'll line that line up right there. And we'll see if I fuck this up. Bitch. Well, that's pretty fucking great. God damn. I swear, sometimes it's like I've done this before. And I didn't even know what a table saw was before I opened up YouTube today. All right. That will go there. That will go there. Oop. Need to sand this oil off of here. It's very sticky, I guess, tacky. All right, so you get this, mark this one right there. This one there. And that should give me what I need. So I'm not going to cut into a screw. Should go there. Give me a nice, pretty fit. I can shave just a nudge off of that one again. Perfect. Okay. This one is going to be literally a hair. It's hot dog. Now, so I don't know if you guys can see it, but right here, so I have my maple strip coming up and a maple strip coming down, but I have a gap here. All right. Now, had I thought this through, I would have accounted for that when I put the maple strip on the bottom of the cherry. But in true Elliott Woodcraft fashion, I like to just wing it, see what happens. So there will be a little filler block in there. I don't think will be a big deal. We're going to find out. Son of a bitch. Nailed it. All right, so that is how the frame is going to look, or how the top is going to look with the frame on. Okay. What's up, Double A? Do I like sour cream? Yes, I like sour cream. The mean thing is, are you enjoying doing it? Am I enjoying doing what? This? Yeah, I enjoy working with wood. So that's what the top's going to look like. Obviously, the only part that has the first stage of finish on is in the center, which we're going to sand most of that off anyway. Website's awesome. Thanks, Alan. I appreciate that. For you guys that don't know, the website will be going live here shortly. I just have people checking it for me and verifying buttons work and stuff, and everything looks good. Excuse me. Now, about that little square. Fuck it. We'll finish. We'll worry about that later. Let's get the top put on. All right. This is what I want. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set my track saw depth to 3/4 of an inch. I'm going to put 2 screws in here, not through the face, but through the bottom. And put 2 screws in here and put, I don't know, 2 or 3 screws in here. And then take the other 2 off. Run this line so that I know I have a nice matched joint. So this one bows a little bit. Now I could probably straighten that out with a clamp, but I don't know if I really want to. I mean, I'll be honest, I think most of this will straighten out with clamps. But I'd like to have a nice tight fitting joint. And it will make sure these match, the 90 degrees match. So it'll be one cut this way, and then a cut this way, and a cut this way, and a cut this way. Everything will shrink down. Now, the only downside to that is, well, you know what? I mean, I'm pretty confident that my joints are pretty fucking good. So I really don't need to do that second step. I could just put glue down, clamp this shit, put some screws in it from the bottom, and call it a day. Let me see what it looks like with clamps on it. And get it clamped up and verify. Let's see. Do I have enough width? Son of a fucking bitch, I do. All right, so we're gonna do this. Okay. The only issue is my bar clamps will not be able to go lengthwise with these on here. Not on the top. They can be on the bottom. Or one of them can be on the bottom. Or I can just attach these, clamp them, take these off, flip it, attach them, and take these off, put the bar clamps on this way. That's actually probably the smarter way to do it. Let's see how this looks with the clamps first. When this is all clamped up, make sure that I have nice, pretty, really, just shy of that next hole. Make sure I have nice, pretty joints going down through. And I gotta be honest, I think I do. I'll put this one up here. Okay. That's a nice joint. Let's see if I can put one more on there. Pull that one in. So it's just doing a dry fit, a mock-up. All right. If you guys don't know what that is, it is test fitting everything before you go doing any of the permanent stuff like glue, and find out that halfway through your glue up, everything's fucked. Okay. I can actually live with this. I can live with this. This is good. This is good. It's nice and even. That's nice and even. I mean, within sanding distance. That's nice and even. That's nice and even. So I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that I can glue and attach these So what I'm going to do is I'm going to glue. So I want these on here just for getting everything lined up. And then I'll probably put like a couple of clamps to squeeze this down. Well, I'll squeeze in and down on both sides. Flip it, punch screws in through the ply and down through. And then we'll take these off. And we'll do the same thing for the ends, but I'll use my bar clamps there. And then the great thing about screwing these down is I don't have to wait for the glue to dry to do anything else. And I know they're not going to peel off. You know, it's not like somebody's going to be working on it, leaning on the edge or whatever, and it's just going to snap off. Right? It's going to be significantly more difficult to do that. All right. I'm going to take these off and I'm going to throw the bar clamps on lengthwise. You're going to verify that. And this entire thing will get a double round over, right? On the bottom, it'll be rounded, and on the top, it'll be rounded. It will not be a full round. It'll likely be, I don't know, a 1/4 inch on both sides, something like that. So that I don't drop this, we will clamp that right there. You know what? Why don't we just clamp that to the table? I know that's not going anywhere. This side I can't clamp to the table because I got my flip up over here. So how you been, Alan? If you're still in here, not really sure. Okay, this is all lined up. That's all lined up. I'll take this monstrosity. Open it up. Ooh. Ugh. Put that one there. More importantly, Alan, oh, how is your grandbaby? Let's be honest. The baby's way cooler than you. All right. Make sure that granddaughter's amazing. Perfect. I'm glad to hear it. Ever losing your mom and her this bad? Yeah, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear about it. All right. All right. So what I think I'm gonna do is we'll move that more towards the middle. We'll see how that clamps. And move this one. I don't have any words of wisdom for you. And I don't want to say something stupid like it gets better because well, it's just fucking stupid. But I could add a dowel on the edge of each one of these so that they line up perfectly and maintain my alignment. Just one single dowel. I could do that. I don't like to be a 1/4 inch dowel. It wouldn't have to be anything crazy. It's not structural. But my joints line up pretty fucking good. Use the clamp to kind of squeeze down everything. That one keeps walking out, but that's fine. It won't be doing that when I put clamps on it, screws. Now, do I want to put a dowel in each corner? Or do I just want to leave it alone and sand what needs sanded? I mean, the whole thing's getting sanded anyway. Anyway, let me have a drink while I think about this. Yep, my phone's Android. Hey, Mark P. Super glue and activate it? No, I hate that. You saved in. Right? Yeah, Alan, I am going to add um, a bunch of my products and stuff. I'm going to have a completed product page, plus the products you can order just straight from the website, like cutting boards and silly little stuff like that. The smoke smell for the fake fire. All right. So I am not going to do a dowel. I think I'll skip that part. 2 reasons. One, if I have to replace one of these ends or edges, it will be near impossible to do it without causing more damage than I'm trying to fix. And 2, if I don't have them perfect, I can squeeze this down all day long and I won't squeeze that dowel in at all. The dowel will not go sideways. It just will sit there. In fact, worst case, I end up splitting my piece of wood with the grain, and then I'm fucking up shit's creek. I got to do it all over again. So, what I'm going to do is everything will line up if I leave one of these boards clamped, because then I come in flush and butt it up against, which means that side will be perfect. So I will clamp this sumbitch to the table. That way I can get my clamps across here without these. right, this should work. Let's see if that opens up at all. Perfect. All right. So it didn't move on the ends. It only moved in the middle because it's kind of got a bow in it. But that's fine. We will deal with that with a big 6-foot clamp and some screws. All right. Now, piece number 3. Piece number 3. Good. Just making sure I had all my. I mean, that's where they're going now anyway. They dry fit that way. That's where they're staying. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to schmutz some glue here and put some glue on this edge grain of this piece. That way I have glue between here. And that's mainly to A, add another glue surface, and B, so that there's no open space in there that anything can get packed in, right? So I'll use the glue to fill any minute seams. All right, we'll get that done. We'll get that one done. Put these boards on, and I'll put the, I'll put the clamps on this way. And then we'll flip it, screw it, take the clamps off, and either move on or cry a little bit. Depends on how it goes. If it goes poorly, we may cry a little bit. We may cry a lot. Who knows? Who knows? Hey, Julie, how you doing? Hey, Tim. Stop playing with your pipe. Hey, Jesse. How you doing? Thanks for coming in, guys. I appreciate you. All right. So I did not go to Harbor Freight to get a refill on my shop towel bin. And I'd be damned if I order them on Amazon. They want like $50 for the refill for that thing on Amazon. And I can go to Harbor Freight and get it for like $13. All right. So somebody making some profit there. Hell, I could buy the whole dispenser. I can buy that entire dispenser for fucking $13. And it comes with the refill because it's filled. So I just got a roll of shop towels, blue shop towels. While I was at the hardware store getting glass and telling them how annoyed I was that they did not have my glass that I was told was cut. Nobody had found it. So, fuck them. I'm going to cut it myself. I got 2 pieces for each, so I can make many, many mistakes. At least one. At least one mistake. Glue. I want my little brush thing, which is somewhere around here because it was wet with glue. And I put it somewhere. Oh, found it. Put it on the floor. Clean out these. Pay attention to chat. There's a lot of cursing, though. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair, Mark. Narrating this work. Well, thanks, Octo. Appreciate that, bud. I try because it gets really quiet in here, right? If nobody's talking, so I might as well be the one to talk. Since if anybody else was in here talking, I think I'd have other issues. There's nobody else in here. Oh, got a fucking one half of my nose is runny and the other half is stuffy. I don't understand why, but it's everything he does. Listen, listen. I never heard anybody complain about my narration. And sometimes I need expert advice. And who is more expert than me? Ew, holy cow. Fucking wood glue doesn't work on plastic, my ass. I think I've said that before. I should probably chuck this bottle and get a new one. I've only had this one for like, I don't know, 2 years. There we go. This thing has had more than a few gallons of glue ran through it. Take that. Get that smeared around. Now, I don't want a ton of squeeze out coming out of the face joint, right? The top here. But we do want to keep in mind that it has not been final sanded yet. All right. It's still got to go through 2 more sandings, one heavy sand and one light sand. Because we're going to clean off most of this. Because we only want it in the curl. That'll be the heavy sand. And I do want glue up on this edge. And we have a little bit of leeway with stuff we use on this face because it is not a cutting board. Right? It is, however, a food contact surface. So we have some leeway meaning that if need be, we can fill with CA glue if we have any issues. We do not want to fill with CA glue. There we go. Get that just seated in there. That's down there. All right, we're going to hurry up and get this other side done. Now, I know somebody's going to ask me about wood movement. And in this instance, we are very minimally concerned about wood movement. Okay? It may come back to bite me in the ass later on, but I don't think that we have a whole lot to worry about. Okay. Move a little bit. Okay. Get rid of that one. That's still good. Throw one more right here. Okay, so I'm not squeezing the daylights out of it. I am clamped. All right, take that off. Get that off. So, in theory, I should be able to flip this over, knock both pieces off, cry inside a little bit, and maybe cry outside a little bit. Get these all screwed down. Oh my God, that's so fucking heavy. That is like, fuck. Hell, that's retarded heavy. Whew. Okay. Let's begin. We're screw and glue. Glue and screw, whatever. I need my this. This one. So I'm going to be using screws as clamps. So when I countersink, I don't want to go deep. I just want to go through the plywood. All right. And I want, because I'm using fully threaded I'm using a fully threaded screw. I will need to go with a bigger pilot hole. So that I get past the threads of the screw. I need to shrink to pull that back a little bit. This is a whole lot of time that should not have elapsed before I started doing this. I should have had all this shit set up prior. So what we're going to do is here. And we're going to go every couple of inches. I will show you what I mean by a fully threaded screw and why I have to oversize my pilot hole in the plywood itself only. Once I get these screwed down. And we're going to put one in. A couple more to do. So these screws will just keep driving as long as they got something to bite into. So I don't want them, I want them to be tight, but I don't want them to be through. All right, I don't want to run into them with the sanding. All right, so the reason I oversized my holes is because there are two types of screws. All right, we have, I'll show you on this one. You have a partially threaded and a fully threaded shank. All right, so here's what that means. This has a smooth shank up here. This is going to act as a clamp. All right, the head is going to pull the top piece down, and as long as these threads are in the bottom piece and not in the top piece, they're going to pull the bottom piece up, squeezing together. A fully threaded screw has no smooth shank. So what that's going to do is push your two pieces of wood apart. And what you do is, if you want to use a screw like this, which most short screws are full threaded, is you oversize your pilot hole for those threads. So you get the same effect. Those threads aren't into the piece of wood. The head is. Meanwhile, these threads are digging into the wood underneath. Now, when you do that, you shorten your pilot hole. So my pilot hole was only going through the plywood. I did not put a pilot hole into the cherry. Right? My pieces are wide enough. I don't have to worry about them splitting. That is why I oversized my pilot hole. Now, the other side of that is that allows my screw room to move a little bit. You know what also moves a little bit? Wood. So if my screw can move a little bit side to side, you know what's not going to break? My wood. At least in most cases. Now, the reason we don't have to worry about the center so much is because A, it's attached to plywood, which is very stable, and B, there is a layer of that adhesive in there, which means that that screw is not squeezing the two boards together. There's a gap there that is soft. So those two pieces of wood are just kind of floating there, and they can shift. And that screw has enough room that it can move. No, no. No, that one bottle of glue has not lasted me 2 or 3 years. It's had several gallons put through it. That bottle, the bottle itself has been around for 2 or 3 years. That's it. Now, the astute among you will notice there is a gap here between the edge of my maple and my plywood. That is because it's the bottom and nobody cares. All right. That is amusing, though. A 20-ounce bottle of glue lasted me 2 or 3 years. That would be something. It'd go bad before I got done with it. Ugh. All right. Hot dog. Well, we're doing okay. Taking the pressure off of those might have been a terrible idea until the glue is fully dry, because I can see it started to pull away a little bit here, here, a tiny bit up there, but it's okay. It's fine. We'll deal with it. This goes here. And this one goes down here. And we repeat the process. Now, to do this one, I'm going to throw that on the floor. Oh, goodness. Please don't be all fucked up. Thank God. I don't know what it landed on. Oh, I landed on this corner right there, which is amusingly the inside corner. That doesn't matter. All right, Runic, have a good one, buddy. Muffins are not really popular in your country. Your country's terrible. Muffins are the best. All right. I don't know what your country is, but hey, Lep. All right. Wait. All right. Well, nothing to it but to do it. Let's get this shit done. Might as well fucking start at this end. Just kidding, Emily. Don't take everything I say seriously. I think it was Emily. Shit, I don't know. My goldfish brain already forgot what the hell whose name it was. Somebody's country doesn't have, or muffins isn't popular in somebody's country. Now, this is end grain to edge grain. I don't know if you guys can see me. I'm doing the end over here. It's edge grain to end grain. So I'm going to smear glue on the end grain first. That way it has a chance to sort of absorb. And then I'll go back and add some more. Although I do wonder now, like in America, muffins are kind of like a breakfast, right? Kind of what people have for breakfast. So now I wonder, right? Not every country is like America. Right? There's other shit that goes on in the world. It's hard to believe, I know, but now I wonder what people, what would be the equivalent of a morning muffin in some other countries. Let's go to the other side. Get this one glued up. Sorry, it's very quiet. Just trying to get my glue done. Try not to sniff too loudly on the mic with my one stuffy nostril, or my one runny nostril. I guess that's the one I sniff. All right. Let's get these bars on. Get this rolled over. We can go this way. Oh my goodness, it's so fucking. Thing's gonna weigh a metric ton. Oh. Whew. All right, and we're just gonna repeat the process of pre-drill and screw. And we are using number 6 1-inch bits. There you go. wanted to make sure I had decent amount. Space. Okay. Let's get this stuff moved. Yeah. We're getting there. Oh, shit, that's heavy. Fucking hell. One thing's for sure, it's a good thing I got 600-pound fucking casters. That Steph will never be able to use. All right. We will not be wiping glue. All right? That's not happening. I'm from Northwest PA, and as for which tool is better, they're all the same, man. What's up, Sergeant Grass? How you doing, man? Appreciate you guys coming in. Listen, all the tools are made by like the same 3 companies. Okay? Just pick one that's got the tools that you like. You know, if you want a fucking hot glue gun or whatever, just get it. Who cares? There's that. We're going to leave that sit for a bit. Let that glue kind of crisp up so I can scrape it. And then that's what the frame looks like. Now, obviously, I will go through and fill these with little blocks of wood. Put one there, one here, one down there, and one over there. All right, there's one on each face. Had I thought it through, I would have put a little block on there. I would have extended this piece up to catch it, or I would have put a block on this corner, like onto this piece. But whatever. What won't she be able to use? The fucking foot casters, the lift up casters. This thing weighs a ton. Like, just picking this thing up is fucking heavy. It's a machine. A beast. Like a hippo. And then that cabinet is heavy. The frame is light. But I want to get the frame put together tonight. Time to make dino nuggets. Always time for dino nuggets. So I'm going to leave this dry. And then I can scrape it. So we're going to sit around and shoot the shit for a minute. A couple of minutes. Then we're going to get the frame glued up, clamped. Oh, shit. No, I guess I'm not putting that together because I never did sand that. And I'm not going to sand it on camera. Well, I mean, I can sand it on camera, I suppose. I don't really want to. I'm going to miss that top when it's gone. You ain't kidding. You definitely ain't kidding. And I do like the curl kind of comes around and then goes up. And then from my point of view, it goes down. The only part where it's backwards is on the other end. Instead of it looking like it goes completely around, that piece goes up. Which is fine because it matches that piece, like visually. And this is how you'll look at it. It is a pretty one. I will have some sanding to do. I will have some glue fill to do. But it will be pretty. We're getting there. Like I said, the sanding, putting this coat of tung oil on this centerpiece was for protection and so that it soaks down into the curl. It's all getting sanded off, except for what's in the curl. And it sealed it up, so it wasn't trying to warp on us. And then I think what's going to happen is I'm going to put a couple of alignment pegs in my surface there, my frame, so that they peg in. Maybe put one in the middle of each end of each side. So I get my alignment pegs lined up pretty. Excuse me. And then I'll counterbore the frame and screw this right to the frame. Finding just the right floss. Yeah. Unfortunately, I keep putting off sanding, and I ultimately get to the point where I have nothing else but sanding to do. Now, I can do my maple ply overlay over mat cabinet box. Once this is done, and tacked up, and I can move it without having runs. I can get that maple ply going on there. And that's just going to be applying wood glue to it. I'm not even going to use rubber cement, and then just setting weight on it so that it holds it down. Just tuned in. What am I making? This is the top to our baker's island. We're building a kitchen island. So that is the box for the drawers that will go on the bottom. And then there'll be storage on the top, open storage on both ends, slotted storage in the center. This is the top. We just got the trim put on it. And right here on the edge of the camera, right there, is the frame. Like, we're rapidly approaching assembly. I have to come out here and sand the frame. And I'm going to have to sand the shit out of this. Make it nice and pretty. And then I have to build 3 drawers. And 3 face frames. But I'm not going to build the face frames until I have the carcass assembled. Octo, I'm making a baker's island, a kitchen island. A working island where, you will put food and stuff on here. So it's all got to be food contact safe. Waterproof glue. Titebond 3. And sanded nice and pretty. Looks good. Thank you. You used to own a custom door and window shop? Nice. Nice. I'm going to be building a grandfather clock here soon. I don't know. When I say soon, I don't know. Depends on when the guy gets a clock mechanism made. Dude's like 110 years old. I don't know. I don't know if he's got many mechanisms left in him. Some Swiss guy. But I still got the stained glass panel down in the basement. In a box. That's what I want to build also. Nice. What, a kitchen island or a grandfather clock? Also, I dicked around yesterday and I got sidetracked doing stuff. I forgot to go pick up my lumber order. So now I get to go to work to my day job late tomorrow so I can pick up my lumber order. Waiting for that piece forever now. What piece? Oh, the grandfather clock? Yeah, well, it's a handmade mechanism, and as far as I know, he's the only guy that does it. Everything is handmade. He hand makes the gears. And he had like 3 or 4 people ahead of us. We'll see. I mean, I still got the glass. I got the deposit. If they don't ever get to me, then I guess they don't ever get to me. Tis what it is. Well, that can't be right. My thermometer says it's 77 in here. Well, it is not 77. In fact, I want to turn it up a little bit because it is very chilly in here. Although, then again, it is sitting on top of a battery charger. That is warm. All right. Well, that explains a lot. The battery charger is warm. Stain GLT. I don't know what stain GLT is. Glass. Oh, stained glass. Oh, okay. All right, I got you. I thought about taking it, but I don't know the first thing about building kitchens. I had somebody offer a considerable amount of money for me to build them custom kitchen counters. It's not really what I want to do. Hey, Papa. Papa, you missed all the fun. We got all the trim put on here. And I realized I messed up and left this gap here. I didn't realize it until the end. In fact, that's probably why I left one of them long. But it's okay because I've got the pieces to put in. So I'll match it up as best I can and put them in there. It won't be the end of the world. How to do food shopping? Oof. I did that earlier. In fact, I did it online and had them just pick it, so I went and picked it up. Although I told them between 2 and 3, and they had it done by noon, and I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm driving in there now to get that." Or between 1 and 2, I don't remember. I don't know, but they had it done early. Although, here's something, I've never done that before. Had like the store get my groceries for me. Are you supposed to tip those people? No? All right. Well, A, I dislike the tipping culture in the first place. But B, I also don't like being a dick. Right? Not all the time. Not to somebody who's just doing their job and, relies on tips to survive. I'm a firm believer in, if you're going to allow me to be lazy costs money. But I went to hand that guy money and he just fucked right off. Like he looked at it. He looked at the money in my hand and then went, yep, and just fucking left. I was like, oh, all right. It felt awkward. See, I've never had groceries delivered. In fact, I don't know if anybody would deliver out here. I know Wegman sure as hell wouldn't. That's a long drive. But it was like I didn't realize that I had to babysit my phone when somebody was, doing the curbside thing, picking my groceries. Is, if they don't have something, then they message you and say, hey, they don't have this. Do you want something else? And you've got like fucking 0.3 seconds to respond or they're fucking done. Excuse me. Like 0.3 seconds to respond or it's refunded and you're shit out of luck. DoorDash. Yeah, well, DoorDash also charges $20 for a fucking dollar cheeseburger. All right, fuck DoorDash. Again, lazy should cost money. I 100% believe that. But there's a fucking limit. Right? And then I get cold food as I watch them on the app, walking around or driving around, doing everything else. We're starting to set up. This is all turned getting kind of brown. That whole side there is almost done, except for down there in that corner and that edge there. We're getting to just about to where I can scrape that off. Mrs. D! Still on strike. What am I on strike for? On strike for me? Hey, you got a gold circle. I gotta redo those circle things. Although, Turner's not live yet. It's only 5 o'clock. At some point, I'll put him up there if I'm still on. Oh, the whole platform? All right. I didn't know that. So when I got Turner playing, I got him on mute most of the time, or the volume is way down. So I don't get to hear all the things. I just get to see. Papa, don't listen to her. She doesn't know the beauty of wood, all right? How much work it takes to do things. Right now, we're just waiting for this glue to set up so that I can scrape it off without smearing it into the grain. All right, and then we're gonna, I don't know, find fucking something else to do. Oh, we're gonna pull that. We're gonna pull that over, and we're gonna put some 1/4-inch plywood on it. It does take a lot of work, right? Wood takes work. I'm not sure which takes more work, softwood or hardwood. Chaos is having more fun. All right. As long as you ladies are having fun, that's all that matters. We're getting there. We're almost ready to scrape. I had dropped. Oh, no, I had scraped it off. All right. Well, I guess I can scrape this off a while. And I'm really hoping that there's no glue that ran down on the inside, on the bottom side. Like, oh, fuck, that's heavy. There isn't. The whole piece has a twist to it. It'll flatten out when I screw it to that. It'll be fine. Giggity, right? Yeah, don't you guys both have to work tomorrow? How much fun can you possibly be having? 5 o'clock at night in town. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Is I never stopped to pick up a new pillow. My pillow is like I'm very loyal to my pillows, right? So, but my pillow is it's worn out. I got mad at it one night, and I must have blew the end out of it, and like broke the seam on the end. I'm assuming that I got mad at it one night. I don't know. And then it was like a foam pillow, I guess. But I didn't like how flat it had gotten. So it's now just chunks of foam instead of one big piece of foam. Not foam. It's got a foam core with that white fluffy shit around it. But now it's not a solid piece of foam core. It's multiple pieces of foam. I got thinking about it. Yeah, I think it was last night. Or night before last. I was like, man, I really need to get a new pillow. So they got these pillows that I've seen. They have like little cubed up memory foam pieces. Thinking about getting one of those. You just spent all your dilly dally money at one store. I mean, if it was Victoria's Secret, that makes sense. Everything in there is like $100. I don't know. I don't go in there very often. Yeah, right, Papa? Girl mouth. You know, just because something's on sale that you weren't going to buy anyway does not mean you saved money by buying it. You still spent money by buying it. Just because it was on sale doesn't mean nothing. Now, if it's something you were going to buy anyway that was on sale, then you've saved money. Potentially. All right. Got that cleaned off. When have I been in there? In Victoria's Secret? I've been in there before. I've bought people things. All right. You don't know me. I don't go to Victoria's Secret very often. I get really uncomfortable in there. I need something specific and they had it on sale. When? In the past, Victoria's Secret's been around for a while. Dropping things on the floor in the fitting room. As long as it's not the soap, I guess. We don't know how we feel about that. In case you guys don't know, the Chaos Twins there, Steph and Bex, they share the same brain cell, so everything is a we. All right, I scraped that. I don't have to worry about it running anymore. So we can move this off to the side. I do have a little bit of a bit there I'm going to have to sand. I may end up having to do another of a heavy sand to bring everything into the same plane. All right, where can I put this? But it's not going to be in my way immediately. I suppose I can stand it up right here. Oh! Concrete is porous, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're going to put wood on concrete, at least put something down that A is going to stop the water from being wicked up, and B is going to help prevent your stuff from getting dinged up and damaged. All right. Oh, this is so heavy. That's ridiculous. Oh. Oh. Holy fuck knuckles, that's heavy. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, I'm on something on one side. There we go. Whew. That is our final width. At 30 inches, 32 inches on the dot. Hopefully it fits through Steph's doors. Now, what I have to do is get sponsored by Busch Light. I gotta get this thing up here. I forget who does my one. Yeah, you're right. Never mind, Pop, or never mind, ladies. Have a good time. And we will I'll put this side up. This is very awkward to pick up. Oop. And it's also very slippery. Flip that over. Oh, it dinged my corner. Good thing that there's a piece going on top of it and a face frame going in front of it. We'll cover that up. All right. Now, what we're going to do is move this thing out. Is that wide enough this way? Of course not. Is it deep enough that way to do both pieces? Probably not. Oh. Oh shit, it is. Hot dog. All right. Okay. So I need to rip this in half, which means I need my table saw. What we're going to do is we're going to put this on here. We're going to glue that down this way. And then we're going to cut out the notches for the corners, right? We're going to do one there, one there. So I've got to cut it down lengthwise because I want to have my box here for my slotted storage. I want it to go directly above these dividers. But because I don't need a 4-foot long strip of quarter-inch maple ply, we will cut it down in half and then cut them down into squares that are about 19 inches wide, give or take. So let me clean off my table saw because, you know, horizontal surface has become a place for shit to accumulate. I don't need my countersink bit anymore at the moment. Don't need my drill or my driver at the moment. Can't put that one away because I put that table in front of it. I'll move you guys over here. I don't know how late we're going to go tonight, guys, but maybe 8 at most, I think, because it's 5:30 and I don't want to sand on camera. I'm rapidly running out of things to do. Gather up all these, put them there. Move my saw. Unplug that one. Plug that one in. We can drop that down. Move this bad boy to 24 inches. Make sure that is exactly the width that I need. 24 inches on the dot. Maybe a touch heavy. I might make it a smidgen heavy. A smidgen. Smidgen. We'll go like a smidgen. All right. Flip down this little holder. And then not use my table as outfeed. Feed that thing in here so I can catch it. Just want to make sure. Oh, sweet. Perfect. Fits. Oh. Just 24 inches. I don't know how this is wrong and right at the same time. There's like 3/16 of an inch between that. That's fucking perfect. This is the one that I cut off of there, and it's slightly larger, which is what I was going for. Like a 16th of an inch, slightly large. How the fuck did I do it wrong and still come out with the right result? I don't. This is a 48-inch wide piece. It should be two 24-inch pieces. How the fuck am I set at 24 and this one is too small? What the fuck? I don't know. X likes when you stand on camera. Of course she does. It's magic. I fucking must be. Like, god damn. like this is set to 24, right? Right here. 24 inches. So the distance between my blade and this fence is 24 inches and a smidgen. All right. Like not even a 30-second, a smidgen. I don't understand. And both of these are 24, right? Unless I royally fucked up my stuff. That is 24. That's fucking 24. I don't understand. This piece is 24. I don't know. Hey, whatever. I did it wrong, and I still got the right result. So. And this is the one that was against the fence because it's got the sticker on. Huh. All right. Well. That was going to be kind of a bitch to get glued down good, but fuck it. I'll put boards across and clamp it straight to the box. Get good even pressure. All right, but I need to make this one slightly smaller. Excuse me. I'll knock that smidgen off of it, I guess. Oh, facing the wrong way. I want it to face that way. Hey, whatever. Sometimes I amaze myself at how awesome I am. All right, now I need to go 18 and 7/8 heavy. 18 and 7/8 heavy. Eighteen and 7/8 heavy. Yeah, maybe a little less heavy. So I want these to be cut this way. That one there, that one there. That'll go like so. That'll go like so. want. That's what it needs. Trimmed just a smidge. Yeah. There we go. That is more gooder. Lined up down there. This one is the one that had the bow in it. I got a little funky when I was cutting it. One's lined up there. And then I'll have 3/4 ply coming up. 3/4 ply. I'm just going to build a 3/4 ply box that's open on both ends. And that's going to sit here. But I don't want to build that until I have everything assembled so I know how tall it's got to be. Seven eighths heavy. Yeah, I say heavy or light if it's like right there, just barely before or past the line. I don't know if other people do that. Something I've been doing for years. All right. Now what we're going to do is I'm going to get a couple of cull boards, which are down there, and I'm going to put 3 of them across here on each side. And we are going to clamp this. We're going to spread glue out on here and clamp this down so that these are done. And then I will cut this notch out on all 4 corners with the, I don't know, handsaw, zip saw, something. All right. And then I have to sand the back side because that needs to be sanded. I never sanded that. And I didn't sand this side very well. We'll do that after I get after this is all attached and secure. So we're sanding the top with it. And then this and this are not going to be painted. The box, like this, the top side here at all entirely is not going to be painted. So I'll tape it off, paint the sides, and paint the back. The front's not getting painted. The face frame will go on here. I'll do another face frame on the other side, a dummy frame. But we're going to get this glued up. Before I do that, though, I'm going to step outside because, well, Pop does that too. So look at my pretty wood, I guess. I'll be right back. And I'm back. I'm back. Unplug the saw. We're done with that for the moment. So I move this back here out of the way. Scrap it. All right. I need to break out 6 culls. Oh, well, there's my other map. A 1, a 2, 3, a 4. Yeah. 5 and a 6. All right. So my culls are just strips of 2x material that have been, well, cut off to make culls. They are relatively square. Not funny, you can imagine. What's up, Kevin? All right. So now I will need a whole other set of clamps. So this side I can clamp with little clamps, but this side I'm gonna have to clamp with something a little more stout. I'm also gonna have to wipe the dust off of the surface before I go attaching any glue, gluing anything on. And then this one, I want to face this direction. So continuity of grain. Just making sure everything's nice and kosher. Wouldn't want it to be off terribly much. What up, Ed? Hey, Papa. Long time no see, buddy. Where you been at these last 20 minutes? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'll need 3 for each of those, because these will be clamped down like so. And these will be clamped down like so. It should. Nope, this one is work. So it's going to get clamped down this way. So it's pushing down on the inside. This one is going to get clamped down this way, so it's pushing down on the inside. I think it's time for me to make new calls. I don't have any big gnarly glue spots that are gonna dent my wood. Then I guess along this side, I'll just use my panel clamps. It should work. With the panel clamps on. They're just going to be squeezing the end. That's all that's going to be doing anyway. Let's do this. We'll flip that over. Scrape that sticker off. Clean this off. I don't know if the wood glue will adhere to this sticker. I'm sure it will. I'd rather get rid of at least most of it. I have to get another sheet of 1/4-inch maple ply. And I'm going to apply this with a roller because why the fuck not? Seems the most simplistic way to do it. There. My brush. Broke the eagle play. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff can be pretty fragile, man. Can be very fragile. All right, I need to put glue in my bottle because I do not have enough. But I got a gallon right here. I have to go get in a couple more gallons. I'm going to batch out some cutting boards here after this is done. I got a couple orders for cutting boards, plus I want to have some in stock for the website. And They will be the full size ones will be free shipping. No, it's not free shipping. All right. Anybody who tells you they give you free shipping is lying. You pay for it. It's just baked into the price of the item. Um, but because I have locked in my shipping with those, I'm not going to um, I'm going to have it be shipping is free. Because I don't want to take any chances of them fucking it up on the website. I have a roller somewhere. I thought I had put it back over here, but I guess not. There's one laying right here. Ugh. I gotta clean this up. No, I've got, there we go, torn belts laying all over the place here. Hey, Deborah. How are you? Thanks for coming in. We're going to apply 1/4 inch maple, I don't know, veneer, I guess. Not everything yet. It should be up here. I'm going to release it to people who signed up for emails first. They're going to get an email with a password. That will allow me to test everything out, make sure I don't have any issues with anything, if people buy anything. And then that'll probably be up for about a week. And then it's going to go to members only. There'll be a password in the members only bit. There'll be a post. And I'll leave that up for about a week, 2 weeks. And then it'll go full release, full public. And it's not because I'm trying to, show favoritism to anybody. It's just so that if there is something wrong, I don't get overwhelmed with a compounding error. All right. Like, if something goes wrong and it's not accepting payments from people, but it's processing it and it's taking the payment out of my account, but nothing's going in, I don't want, 50 people buying shit and then I'm paying for it with getting nothing in return. Papa, you could probably buy now, to be honest. I think everything is functional. I just don't have any of like my cutting boards or anything of like that nature up there yet. And I don't have any of the funny stuff up there yet, which is, kind of not really a priority. The priority being I want the site functional first. And everything that's up there, I want you to try. Sure. Give it a try. And everything that's up there is it's all print on demand stuff. So it's nothing that I have to ship or nothing anybody has to wait on at the moment. Um, I am still waiting on my sample pieces though. But I didn't order those through the site. I ordered those through the print on demand people. Like the shirts, I'm not sure if they got the flag on the right sleeve because the picture shows the left sleeve or the picture shows the right sleeve, but where the flag goes, like while I'm building it, calls this the right sleeve based on, this is the front, and it's like it's when you're looking at it, they're going left and right, or vice versa, whatever. It did the picture. One of them is wrong. Either the words are wrong or the picture is wrong. So I ordered a couple of samples. See if I have to flip the flag, because one side the flag will be fields forward where it's supposed to be, and the other side will have the field backwards. And the American flag does not go backwards on the shoulder, only goes forwards. Why, that is a very thin layer of glue. I'm going to have to add more. I don't like it. I mean, I guess logically it's enough glue, but we're going to add a little more. I don't want a shit ton of squeeze out, but I also, you know, want there to be some glue. So, Papa, if you get a shirt and it's printed with the flag on the wrong side, you and I will be the only ones that have that. And if it is that way, I would like you to throw it in the trash and never wear it in public, and I will send you a replacement. I won't send you one. I'll order you a replacement. Pardon me. Slipping and sliding all over the damn place here. Jesus. All right, let's get these ones clamped down. So stop slippy sliding. Okay. All right. A couple of these on the other side. This one right there. So the website, like I was saying, isn't completely done yet. There is, I guess, a blog type post that I'm going to be putting on with finished project photos and all that kind of stuff. And some other items. But I've been working on it really hard, and I kind of like it. Had multiple people check it out. I fixed a few things that they've found. It should be on the right side. Why trash it? If the field is not facing forward, I don't want my name on it. If the field is facing backwards, that's no longer okay. I would prefer they get thrown in the trash, burnt, something, because that's not the way the flag is supposed to face on the shoulder. I want something heavy. All right. Left arm starts to the front. It should be right. Or yeah, left arm. Yeah. Yeah. That's where mine is. Mine's on the left side. So the left side on the picture, looking at the front, when you put it on the left side, it shows it on the right side. When you put it on the right side, it shows it on the left side. So one of them is wrong. I'm just not sure which one. You're writing your name in that with that glue? No, I was not. Make sure this didn't move too much. A little bit of movement wouldn't be the end of the world, but too much movement and I get all discombobulated and everything gets all funky. But I think we are good. Now I got to clean glue off my fingers and make sure I close my glue bottle. Yep. So this should, in theory, anchor those together. And then what I'm going to do is the 3/4 plywood that's going to go right here and here, the box. So it is going to have a 1/2 inch bottom and a 1/2 inch top. And it's going to be 3/4 left and right. But what I'm going to do on the left and right side is I'm going to run a dado down about, I don't know, 1/8 of an inch in. So that way the dado covers the back side of that. So it helps hold it down, prevent any popping up, I guess. And the reason I'm putting 1/2 inch ply on top and bottom is because there's going to be a 1/4 inch grooves cut down them every, I don't know, inch or so. I'm going to run 1/4 inch grooves And then we're going to use some 1/4-inch ply, this stuff, for dividers. I'm going to cut a couple of those so that way you can adjust your storage as you see fit. You know, you want a cookie sheet in one or a couple of cookie sheets in one and a muffin tin in the other right next to it. You can do that. You want to take them all out and use them as one big cubby. You can do that. It's going to have weird grooves in it, but you can do it. That's one of the reasons I got to get another sheet of 1/4 ply. And I got to get some 1/2-inch ply so I can make the drawer boxes. Or the drawers, rather. Box is done. It's right there. So after this, I will sand this week so that Tuesday we can assemble the frame. And so I'll sand the frame up, make sure that's all clean, done. Tuesday we'll assemble that. We'll put this in the frame because we have to put this in the frame to assemble the frame. Everything was built with this clamped in place, so. Now, any of my stuff that has personalization on it, it says print it your way. I have a sneaking suspicion that if you order that and don't change that fucking print, you're going to get something that says print it your way. All right. Or engrave it your way or whatever the fuck it says. So if you do, that's on you. Just saying. Just saying. I think I've got a flask and a whiskey glass, a rocks glass, and I think one other thing. Do you get a discount code? Yeah, after I get off the live. After I get off the live stream, I'll make one for you. Well, it'll be the inaugural discount code. Maybe you wanted to say print your way. Whatever floats your goat. Because when the website goes live, I'm going to have the discount code. All I have to do is activate it. It's already there. It's going to be the inaugural discount code. And that'll run for, I don't know, 2 weeks or something like that. Was asking for a code. Yeah. If you wait till the stream's over, I'll send you the code. We won't be on for too much longer because I'm done woodworking now. All my stuff is tied up. What's up, Oka? Living the dream, man. Living the dream. How are you? All right, so let's recap what we did today. We shot the shit a lot. We got the framing done on the top. I need to sand, route, and fill my 4 little holes there. We got the maple ply inserts done on the top here. The fire is different than when it was before. I don't know what happened, but that's not the same fire. I don't like that fire. That fire's stupid looking. I better get some flames going here pretty quick. It's getting chilly in here. Tips or machines you should... And dilly-dally. Tips and machines you should prioritize to get for somebody making his first workshop. Depends on what they do. If they're doing stuff, gluing panels up or whatever, making stuff out of construction lumber, I would say the basic tools that you need are a circular saw, a drill and driver, and a router. Well, real furniture. So table saw, say that's, you get into some more advanced stuff there. You can start with a circular saw, a router, drill, and driver. All right. And, you can get doweling jigs or whatever, biscuit joiners, whatever. For me, I get a lot of my lumber rough cut. So I need my planer. I use my jointer, which is just a small tabletop joiner. I use my table saw. I'm starting to use the track saw more, as you guys saw when I was cutting the top here and cutting up the pieces for this box. A track saw is very useful if used properly. I fought getting a track saw for a very long time, and I'm noticing that I'm using it more and more. A chop saw, miter saw, something like that is nice to have. Don't need it. You can do the same thing with that you can do with a circular saw, handheld circular saw. You can do the same thing you can do with a table saw with a handheld circular saw. A belt sander, that's nice. A random orbital sander. You definitely need one of those. One of these. Doesn't have to be this brand, but it's just a random orbital. You need to go to seriousgrit.com and put in the code Elegant Woodcraft, all caps, no space, and get yourself 10% off, I think it is, your order of sandpaper. It's not a drilling saw. Or are you talking about that, the chop saw over there? A drill and driver, these things. Right? That's a driver. Could be any brand. And the drill has a chuck on it, obviously. Wanted a belt? Hell yeah. Thanks, Ryan. This is a baker's island, a kitchen island. This is the drawer assembly for it. we just put on some plywood, some maple plywood pieces here, so it looks pretty. This will be an open space. This area will be enclosed with a slider, and this will be open space. So we wanted those to have nice, pretty plywood. And we made this for the top, which needs some more work. Obviously, we just put the trim on it today. I'll give you guys a look at. And a bigger one. Ah, gotcha. A bandsaw is really nice, but I broke that blade, I don't know, 3 months ago. And haven't even put a new one on. So this is the top. This is not a gap. This is a shadow line because this piece is a little thicker than this. There is a couple of little gaps on here, but this is cherry. This has a coat of tung oil on it. This does not. So the curl doesn't stand out quite as much in there as it does here. But all these dark lines is curl. That'll just highlight when I sand this and put my finish on it. These three pieces are mineralized curly cherry. They're cathedral cut, so you get that kind of cool grain pattern going on in there, which I really like. That is our top. This is what I mean by we put plywood on. This is 1/4 inch maple ply. That looks ugly. That's pine ply, 3/4 inch. This will be a drawer, 2 drawer, 3 drawer. And then those pieces right there is the frame that nest in here and here. This is cut out. And then I got some more pieces over there for the frame. Cathedral cut is so you have there, I think I can show you on this piece of wood right here. Maybe I can't. Yeah, I can. All right. So a piece of wood, when you cut it, has 2 faces. All right. You will have, well, 3. You have end grain. All right. So the tree grows this direction. You cut it off here. That's end grain. You have edge grain, which is the growth rings go this way. Right. And you have face grain, where the growth rings go this way. That's cathedral cut is what that is. You have all the points from the face grain. Let me see. So this would be the face grain of this, right? So instead of the grain just being nice and tight little lines like this, you get points. That's cathedral cut. Yeah. No, a jigsaw or a bandsaw, it has its uses. Like if I wanted to cut this down into veneers, right, I would use the bandsaw for that. Just cut strips off of it. I could do it on the table saw. I've done it on the table saw. It's just easier on the belt sander or on the that thing, whatever the fuck that thing is. Jesus Christ. Bandsaw. It's easier on the bandsaw. You get less waste. But I use the bandsaw very irregularly. I used it a lot on the bassinet build because I was doing pieces that were really, really thick and I needed to shape them. and it was easier to do on the bandsaw than it was with a jigsaw and a long blade. So I can get a straight cut on the bandsaw. A jigsaw, the more you push on it, the more that blade deflects, right? So you might get a 45-degree angle, and if that's going into the side that you want to keep, it's pretty terrible. Yeah, it's really good for curves. It is. You put a thin blade on it, you can do curves all day long, and they'll be nice and straight or angled if you angle your table, But you can do the same thing with a jigsaw. Resawing, it's very good for resawing. In fact, that's got a 6-inch opening in there that I can saw. Board standing up 6 inches wide. I was going to resaw these cherry pieces for this tabletop here, or the island top, if I didn't have enough to make it look good. But luckily I didn't need to. Yeah, scroll saw is really nice too. You got tiny, tiny little blades like these. Scroll saw uses super tiny blades like that. And you can get blades that they don't have teeth on one side. They're round and they have like spiral teeth. So you can cut any direction. They're really slow generally with that style blade. But you don't ever have to worry about turning the wood into the blade. Yeah, scroll saw. I would say a scroll saw is probably better for what most people use a bandsaw for. Like if you're doing charcuterie boards and you want to cut a curved handle in the end of it, a scroll saw would be kind of perfect. Yeah, that's a coping saw. Yeah, but a scroll saw uses blades that are damn near the same. They're shorter, but yeah. I need to get a scroll saw. I used to have one. I don't want to do like you see that eagle right there, that flag eagle? That was done by Amy Jo, and she did all that on a scroll saw and with a Dremel. Um, I don't really want to do things like that, but where am I located? Northwest PA. In the US of A. Where are you located? Oh, there was my failed button. This is my failed button. I mean, it probably would be half bad, but the closer you get, the more you can see the black glue. Like if it was even, I wouldn't have such a problem with it. Or finish a mount for the axes? No, I need to do that. In fact, I'll probably do that tomorrow because those axes need to get hung up. They go. Grandpa's. I think Grandpa's shoddy is going to go up here at the top, and then below that will be the eagle and the sign from Runic. So they'll be right about here. And the axes will be right in the center. Or the eagle flag will be in the center. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going to be in the center and which is going to be to the left and right. But one of those three will be in the center, right about here. And then the axes and the other one will be on each side. Axis middle. Yeah, that might work out. I was kind of thinking the sign in the middle, but we'll see. Because then I've got spotlights, LED spotlights that I'm going to mount to the ceiling here, and they will shine down on that wall at an angle, and they they chase. Different ones will turn on and off at different times, so you'll get all the sparkle. I'm hoping you'll get a bunch of sparkle out of that sign. Am I replacing an island or putting a new one in? This is a mobile island. It's going in Steph's kitchen, so she can make me all of the muffins with a giant worktop, or it is going to get covered up in shit because it's a horizontal surface. And horizontal surfaces attract things, as evidenced by every horizontal surface in this shop. I got sheets of glass there, and I had to wrap them with that red shop towel so that I didn't lay anything on them. Because it's a horizontal surface. Like, things want to be acquired to all horizontal surfaces. Your money is on B? Yeah, mine too. Which would be a shame, because that's a really nice wood top for it to get covered up and stuff. But I do have a little secret thing that I'm doing to it. You guys will see it. It won't be secret for fucking ever, but it'll be a little secret thing. No, the bandsaw is going to come over here to this side. That whole area right here is where this table is supposed to go. It's supposed to be able to slide over there out of the way. And well, it's in the middle of the shop. The plan was to have that space empty so that when I need to back my truck in here and unload wood or load up projects, I can back my truck in to the middle of the shop, unload and load. You're going to cover it up? Well, at least it won't get messed up. Excuse me. I mean, that makes sense, though. Putting stuff on it when it's not being used to bake and whatnot, roll dough out, putting stuff on it and moving it around is going to just scratch the hell out of it. Because, I mean, it's cherry. While it's fairly hard, it's easy to scratch. Good off feed. Yeah, it is a good table for off feed from the table saw. Plus, I build everything on it. So now what is going to happen once we do assembly is this thing is no longer going to have to be up here. It's going to be sitting on the ground. So this table is going to get moved over, or this island is going to be put back here and just take up an incredible amount of space. Not covered up all the time, just when stuff wants to be piled. All right, well, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And then I have my slides. They're back there. I don't want to go back there at the moment. They should make my drawers full extension. Hey, Brian, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. What's up, Bubba? What's next? What, after this? I think I'm going to build a rocking chair. All right, there was something else I needed to build. Fuck, hang on. I'm going to batch out a bunch of cutting boards to put on the website and to fill the orders that I have. But that's not really an on-camera thing. I can do that anytime. I think the next on-camera build is well, I have to finish the flag case there. That's going to be dependent on if I can cut that glass without breaking it. The other one is just waiting for the glass. It's ready to go. Give it a good wipe down and send it. In fact, I'll probably do that when I get off the live tonight. I'll send that code to Papa. And I'll see if I can't cut some glass. But the next big on-camera build is going to be the rocking chair. Can't wait to see the island. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for it too. Been working on it forever. The curved bottom. So I have one of two ways that I can do it. Well, one of three ways, I guess, technically. And I think I'm going to go, I think I know the way I'm going to go. All right. So in order to build a curve, you either laminate a bunch of wood together and cut that curve out, right? And then you have a ton of scrap or waste. Or you make it square and shape the bottom into a curve. Doesn't look as good. Or you steam your piece of wood and bend it around a form and leave it there, clamp it till it's dry. All right. The third option is laminated strips with a form. So strips will bend like this without any moisture involved. And I think that's the way I'm going to go, is laminated. So the thing with laminated strips is you cut a bunch of strips. They can be, I don't know, probably a max of 1/4 inch for the curve that I'm going for. I'll cut the curve out of a sheet of plywood, and I'll put clamp holds on it. And then you glue like one side, your back side of your piece of wood, clamp it to the curve, put another one on, right? You just get them all stacked up, however thick you want it. Clamp it to your curve. You're going to have a ton of squeeze out to clean up, right? Which will go through the planer. And your ends will be like staggered. Well, pieces will just be laid out. You cut those off. I've done laminated bending before. I've done steam bending too. I had a little temporary steam box. I think it's up here above this, the ceiling shit, but I'm not ripping that down to get to it. So I'll have to build another one. I do need to build one anyway. Hats on the website. Yeah, I've got hats on my website. Well, I have a hat currently. A hat. It's not this style. There's no flag. It's got a patch. And it's not a trucker hat with the see-through stuff. Yeah, the end. So I'm going to do it sort of like this, right? So with different woods, so I can make a pattern. So that way, when you cut the end, it'll essentially look like plywood with oak, and I think I'm going to do maple and maybe some black walnut strips in there for accent. You know, do something like oak for the durability, like oak, maple, black walnut, and then just keep doing that, get a pattern, and then put, maybe 2-3 strips of black walnut in there. Just something to accent it a little bit. Because the majority of it is going to be white oak. There will be spots where I have to do a through dowel, right? For like the legs where they come up through the seat. In those, the wedge I'm going to make out of, something like black walnut. How many is too many? Depends on what makes it look busy. I try to stick to 3 types of wood max. I'll go as high as 4, but it all depends on the amount of accent. Like, so this, I'm just going to use the black walnut as like wedges, couple of strips in the runners. It's going to be very minimal. And I'm going to do the maple is going to be the legs, like the underside framing, and some strips in the runners. And all of the upper framing bits. But the white oak is going to be all the flat surfaces. So it'll be the seat, it'll be the armrests, it'll be the piece across the top and the back. In my mind, it looks okay. Once I build it, I may go, I probably shouldn't have used black walnut or, something like that. But I think the little amount of black walnut that I'm going to use is going to make it okay. Like I said, there's going to be so little of it that it's truly going to be an accent piece. And the white oak and the maple are very close in color. They're not exact, but they're very close. So the black walnut is the contrasting color. Now, when I do black walnut, when I do the strips in the runners, right, the curved bottom part, I'm going to sandwich the black walnut between 2 pieces of maple. So that way it really makes it pop as much as it can. Everything will be laid out on the workbench here and rearranged probably 30 different times before I commit to gluing it up. But doing the laminated style for a curve is probably one of the easiest ways to do a curve. I mean, well, I don't know. I guess steam bending would probably be the easiest. Because this literally just soak it, get it hot and steam, and then bend it, let it dry, and you're done. Whereas the laminated, I got to cut a bunch of strips, I got to glue them and apply them, and then do a whole bunch of cleanup. Big panel of chaos. Hey, there's people that do all kinds of stuff like that. There's on Etsy, I've seen people will take 2x2s, 3x3s, 4x4s, whatever, and cut them, right? So they're random lengths, and attach them all to a backer, like plywood, for example. Attach them all to a backer, stain them all different colors, attach them to a backer. So you have this kind of 3D textured thing. Well, people love them, I guess. I've built one. I built one for a customer. They wanted it outside on their patio, and they requested it made out of pressure treated with pressure treated plywood backer, which was fucking pleasant. That shit had to sit around for like a month to dry out good. So if you do something like that from every build, keep a piece and build this cool mosaic out of it. Also, if you're just doing it for you, you can label what the wood is. You know, put it up so you can go, all right, that is, I don't know, maple with golden oak stain on it. You know, kind of your own little pattern or swatch just on a like a sign or a wall hang or something. I've got a ton of that stuff in the basement, but I do little swatches, little squares, and I'll stain one side as, you know, I'll do one finish on one side and I'll label it. And on the other side, I'll do another finish or stain or something. I got a box in my basement that is just that stuff. There's so much down there that I don't remember. I don't remember what it all is. And I use like shorthand. Like, you know, for golden oak, I write GO, and, you know, maple was M. All right. Like that, I understand. But some of the shorthand that I came up with, I have no idea what the fuck it is. So I really need to do another set. Somewhere, perhaps. Yeah. Listen, I find that dealing with customers, what they think they want is not actually what they want. They seem to get an idea and, you know, like a stain or a finish. They think that is the same thing, and it's generally not. Or they'll get it and they'll go, yeah, on this piece that doesn't look good. But if they have stuff in their hands where they can go, all right, this is you know, these little pieces that I put on here, this is maple. This is maple. Here's a stack of maple with 17 different finishes and stains and stuff on it. And then flip through there like, this is the one that you wanted, but it's not going to look good, right? They have something in their hand that they can hold. Yeah. I find that people who can hold stuff are generally a lot easier to deal with. Plus, when they pick it out by holding it in their hand and going, yeah, I like that. I like how that looks. They can't Generally, I mean, they can. People can complain about anything. But generally, they won't come back and go, yeah, this looks like shit. You messed this up. It's more, this is what I told him I wanted. That's what he gave me. Yeah. So we're going to hang out for about another hour. Obviously, we're done woodworking tonight. But we're going to hang out until 8 o'clock and shoot the breeze. And then I'm going to be getting off of here. I got to send Papa a code, or I'll have to activate the code. It's not on. Send Papa the code, and I'm going to attempt to cut glass. I'm not going to do it on camera because I am going to break it. At least one. So I got 2 pieces of glass for each one. And I got them oversized. So they're just giant rectangles so that I can make cuts and play with it, make sure that I'm actually doing it right. Yeah, so my only issue with it is technique. Like there's times where I've done it and it's been perfect. And then there's other times like I can do 4 perfect cuts and then get one, and just for some reason I either didn't get a proper score or there was some errant issue with the glass. Like, there was one I had a spot in it, and that spot just happened to be right next to my score. Apparently that was weaker. So the crack or the break went up and then juked over to that and then just shot off to the side. And it was on my keep side. So in general, I don't have an issue with it, but I definitely do break enough that I can't go, all right, I got 1 piece of glass. This will be perfect. Cheers, Runic. Cheers. You get that tambour door done yet? Also, weren't you one of the people that we were supposed to do a tambour door challenge? Oh, shit. I need to build a whiskey cabinet. I got a year to build a whiskey cabinet. We're going to build a rocking chair, and then we're going to build a whiskey cabinet. I think that's what we're going to do. Well, I'm going to start looking for wood for a whiskey cabinet. I want it to be super pretty. Excuse me. It's going to be a wedding gift for a buddy. You, Steve, and me. Oh, that's right. That's right. Here you are building the tambour door. We didn't even do our challenge yet. I feel like we all got busy and or forgot about it. Those projects are going to take a year. The whiskey cabinet doesn't have to be overly large. I'm honestly thinking about doing something sort of small, like an entertainment stand. Not a full-size entertainment stand, like something about as big as this, right? Even that big is probably too much. Maybe 2 of those sections wide, and then another time and a half tall. Put some feet on it. Just for cutting the panel up. Nice. Nobody ever finishes them. Listen, Bex. I don't know who the hell you think you're talking to, but you don't know us. We always finish shit in here. Automatic light. So one of the things that I really am thinking about doing Okay, have you guys ever seen the lift where people have like on the back side of their bar or whatever, if they got their bar against the wall, they'll have a lift that comes up, brings up part, and like part of the top will come up and there'll be bottle storage there. And you hit the button and the lift will drop back down. Really thinking that I can work that in. Which is why you didn't buy home organization supplies yet. Isn't that the whole reason that you were going out? I got like 73 messages from Chaos One, and organizational supplies was one of them, or 12 of them. You got distracted. Yeah, you did, didn't you? You did build 2 Tanboard doors. Now, are you using the router bits that do like the ball and socket? I've seen people use those. You have one router bit, which kind of makes like a ball on the end of on the edge of one board, right? So your board is here and it cuts one into a ball. And then you on the other side, you have one that makes a matching groove. You're going like a dovetail, but round. And that allows it to flex. I can't remember what those router bits were. I seen somebody use it. You know what? It might have been Bourbon Moth. He might have used them. One of those guys did. Bourbon Moth. Four Eyes. I don't remember. Wasn't 731. He's never built anything like that. Not to my knowledge. All his stuff was like basic furniture, outdoor stuff, and then CNC stuff. I can't remember. Yeah, I'm sure you could, but there was a 2-bit set. I'm gonna find. Hey, there's that. There's that thing I was looking for. I better put that back in here. Yeah, Steph's never gonna give me them cookies. They call them canoe, flute, and bead. I'm gonna Google it because I'd like to get a set of those. I've never ever built a tambour door, but so I was going to, and the way that I was going to do it was with the canvas glued to the back. What's up, Depression? How you doing, man? I was going to do it with the canvas glued to the back, and then I got to thinking about it, and I was like, I remembered that fucking set of bits. I was like, that would be perfect. You don't need the canvas on the back. You just do the bits. Now, the only issue with that is your grain match. If you're going for a grain match, there's no way it's going to match up because you're getting rid of a chunk of wood to put it inside of another chunk of wood. Right? So it's not going to line up. The only way you get a grain match that I can think of offhand would be with a canvas. Yes. So I'm going to screenshot that because I will not remember that. I go inside and order me a set. But if you're not doing green, now, I mean, I guess you could do that for just the door itself and then put a veneer on it. Think you would need a canvas either way. I don't know. I don't remember the one that I seen do a canvas because it was, a ball in a socket and it just rolled. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to find that video. I'm gonna have to find that video and see. I want to say it was Bourbon Moth. I think he did it. Hmm. How are they going to be connected? The ball goes inside the socket. They slide together this way. So, like, one side creates a socket, right? Its router bit is shaped like a ball, and then it has blades that come up to create a shoulder on both sides. And the other side is shaped like a cut out ball that creates a shoulder. When you watch from Bourbon, did he use that ball and socket bit? Or am I mixing up his tambour door with somebody else's? Somebody used a ball and socket. Maybe you do still use a canvas. Fuck if I know. It's been a long time since I've seen that video. There's not a whole lot of people out there, like none of the real popular ones, that are out there making tambour doors. And I only seen one use that bit. Excuse me. All right. Well, I'm going to be going through Bourbon Moss videos tonight. I can see that happening. It is what it is. But so what I do think that I'm going to do, now there's only a few of us in here, right? The regulars, is I'm going to start taking a couple of days a week, like my off time or my weekend day. Oh, no wonder it got cold in here. My fire went out. Maybe one of my weekend days, and I'm going to do build videos strictly for YouTube. Oh, and I don't want Netflix. Stupid. Not live stream videos. Well, you know what? Got multiple cameras. I can do a live stream and just mute the audio and record with the other cameras. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet, but there's going to be build videos coming. This one is a live stream. There's 590 people watching it. I don't want to connect to live chat. Turn that off. That's definitely an AI generated fire. A live stream of making build videos, right? I don't know. Black leather and hand hammered copper details. Hell yeah. Tongue and groove. I don't know if it was tongue and groove because tongue and groove bits that I have are square. They're flat. What's up, MRH? Anyway, that's one of the things I'm going to be doing. Because if I don't do that, I'll never make build videos. And I would like to make some build videos. I've got a lot of cool ideas for builds. And I do a lot of building off camera. These are rounded. Oh, sweet. I'll have to check them out. But then again, I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it wasn't a ball and socket. Maybe it was a curved one and the other side was the matching curve. And they just nested together and you still needed the fabric on the back, but it just rolled a little bit. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I'm gonna make a bunch of stupid, simple project builds. It's coming. It's coming. I'm a little sad. After I got to be honest, after I fucked up and deleted that, reformatted that hard drive that had all my video on it. It kind of bummed me out, and I didn't really want to spend the time to do build videos anymore. But having people sit down and watch 12-hour long live streams to figure out how something was built is not really viable. I wouldn't do it. And I don't want to do all my build videos horizontally so I can chop them up, all my live streams. Because live streams are where the vast majority of my subscribers come from. So I'm going to take 1 or 2 days a week. I'm going to start doing that, especially now that it's winter. I don't know how well that's going to hold up in the summer. But the simple little projects, they don't take very long to do. And I could probably batch out a ton of them on a weekend day. You know, on a day that it's raining or something. Can't be outside chopping wood or whatever. I could batch out a bunch of them and then just have them auto release every Friday or something. I think that's a good idea. I think. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Hopefully it plays out really well. I think what I'm going to do, though, on the underneath the lip of this top is I'm going to run through and fill that little gap with some wood putty, just so you don't feel it when you're moving the countertop around. I think I'll do that. I'll fill that with some wood putty because nobody cares what the underside looks like. I've got a fucking tub of wood putty in there. Might as well use it. I'm going to use some on the face frames. I'm sure of it. Face frames are poplar. I've got to get more poplar. I've only got one spare piece up there. And that's, I don't know, maybe 10 feet. So maybe when I go to the lumber yard in the morning, I'll get some extra poplar. I got to go to the lumber yard in the morning before work, grab my lumber, bring it in here, stack it up, some fucking where. I'll probably move that tonight, stand it up on end somewhere, stack my lumber up on there till I get home from work, put that away. Or I've got an empty shelf up there. I'd probably get part of it up there on the shelf. Gotta go back to work tomorrow? Yeah. Me too. You know what? One thing I didn't do is I didn't look at this glass. I have no idea how thick it is. I'm assuming it's 1/8 inch. Oh, yeah. I'm also assuming it's the right height. All right. Okay, that's good. That one is slightly bigger, which means this one should be the smaller one. This one, I got to get sent out to Michael. This one has to get done first. Get done and cleaned up. I'm still here. I'm just off camera. Give me a second. I'm over here playing with my glass. Trying to get a piece off. They taped 4 pieces together really well. And then wrapped it in paper, which is brilliant. There is one piece. That I hope is the right size for this. If not, I'll have to try to not fuck up the bigger piece. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Do I have, I know I have, a marker out here. And a straight edge. It's a little on the short side, but it'll be okay. Need a cut on that line. And that line. It'll give me just a touch of wiggle room The points will hold it in place. I'm going to cut it more on that one. Well, the points will stop it from flopping around. And old Dusty, me bringing it out here. Yeah, fuck it. I gotta be honest. I'm torn between doing this on camera and not doing this on camera. Fuck it. We might as well do it, right? Why not? I don't know how to close this. Okay. All right. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let me get my shit. It's in here, which means I have to move this fucking heavy monstrosity over here. Oh. Get my little glass pack. Grab some oil. Oh, I don't have my 3-in-1 out here. Well, I got 55. That's oil. That'll work. Let me move this. This was not in my possession for like, I don't know, fucking week and a half, 2 weeks, something like that. I got to give it a good look over. All right, let's see. Got my little glass cutter kit here, my little breaker. My little pliers. 6 to 12 millimeter. Grab a different end. So it's 2 to 6 mil. That's a better one. All right. Sure, got this sort of right. This is too tall. That's too fucking long. Eh, I'll use it. It's fine. Ugh. Take the end off of it. Oh, no, that's going to be too. Is that going to be too tall? Maybe I just tighten this up so it doesn't push down. That'll work out. Oh, let me grab a cap, spray some oil in it. I don't like that. We're going to score. See if I got a good enough score. Oh. Well, let's find out, shall we? God damn. All right. There's one I didn't break. Now let's do it again. Slid that right out of my hand. Fucking tits. Let's wipe it off. See, oh, You guys way over here. I'm sorry. My bad. Because I scrolled down, I pulled down from the top to see um what the time was on there instead of looking at my watch. And that you sent me a Snapchat right at the same time. Look at that. I didn't break it. I did break the tiny little corner off though. But this one is just a little bit short. Thankfully, my overlap is a little bigger than that. Hopefully, this is the right size. Let's get our... This stuff's thin enough, I didn't even need the pliers. Let's get this. Michael Grumpy Vet. I think we got your shit done. Where are my points? Oh, I guess I had the cardboard was open. All right, so where is my... That's the shit putty knife. Where's my good putty knife? My one that doesn't have shit all over it. Here, not shitty putty knife. Well, I guess this one will work. All right. In 1 second, guys. Oh, goodness. Black walnut's fucking hard. Good gravy. All right. Put a couple of 2 more in here. I don't like this. Can I use a screwdriver instead? This is probably a terrible idea. Yep. Just bent over my tab. I don't have the little tool to push these in. I thought I did at one point, but I want my other putty knife. It's thicker, stiffer. This one's real flexible. I don't know what I did with it. On the bright side, there's glass in there. It's not seated in yet. It's only held in by 2 points. Start some other project. Hey, I was waiting on glass. It's nerve-wracking. I'm not even there. Give it a little tappy tap. So I would do a tap on this, but I don't have anything to hold that fucking lens in. Where is my other putty knife? Come on. Oh, oh. There we go. Ooh. I don't want to. Can I do that? I don't like that at all. Oh, I don't want to break my fucking hinge. It's probably putting the door on this was a terrible idea before doing the points. I just pop that one out. Although, to be fair, these points are made to go into, I guess pine is a lot fucking softer than black walnut. A little bit more. There we go. It's 2 in. This one should get popped out and replaced, but all right, let's get some in on that side. gravy. There. I gotta put another one up here. But we're getting there. Put another one in up here, and then that should be plenty to hold it in. It'd be really nice if I wouldn't have put the door on. I'll just try to wiggle this one in. There we go. All right. Pull this hinge out. There we go. All right. Give that a clean up. Clean up all the fucking marks. Get that thing packed up and given out or shipped. There's one done. Oh. Glass isn't in it. It's in it. I mean, it's dirty as fuck. But the glass is in it. Can't see any of the corners. Trying to get the light to reflect. Can't see the edges anywhere. Can't see the corner up there. Can't see that. Oh, it's dirty as shit. It's got some scuffs I gotta get cleaned up. I gotta clean up the front end here from me. Now the other one is not a, it's one that gets trapped with a piece of trim. So I will have to this one I didn't put any finish on. I just gave to him. So I know I have to do some sanding, some finish work. But this one just goes here. It gets set in there, piece of glass put in, and then a piece of trim put in. I have the maple back here for doing the trim. So let me grab that piece of glass. Get this marked out. We're on a roll here. I have a whole spare piece of glass right now. For the moment, till I fuck around and drop it. Like this stuff would have been done for, well, Grumpy Vets would have been done forever ago. I had two pieces cut and I slipped on the stairs coming down. And this is the size he wanted, buddy. This is the size he wanted. All right, this is also a touch too shallow. I feel like guy's measurements were slightly off. So let's get this drawn. Goes there. That one goes there. Good. And then I can, tomorrow, I can get the back of this one made and trim. Get that put in. I really don't want to suck these up. Better pick all these ones up off the floor. Only dumped half of the box. Put over there. There's one. You know what? I'm really glad I'm doing this on camera because, I mean, knock on wood, all different kinds of wood. I haven't fucked it up yet, which is pretty awesome. Son of a bitch. There's a little nub. So, oh man, how did I get a little point over there? There we go. There we go. Now, I guess tomorrow I'll cut the back, fabric it, cut the trim to put in here. Oh, and I have to do my cutout for my little plaque that goes right in the center here. Can't forget that. Well, there we go. Son of a bitch. Thus far, I didn't break it. Hot damn. Video evidence I can do something right. Right? Yeah, it was way fucking faster. Should have fucking done that a long goddamn time ago. So I grabbed 2 pieces of each with the intention of, or the thought that I was going to break one. So now I have extra glass over here. All right, tomorrow I'll get this finished, or hopefully. I mean, I still have to sand and apply finish and whatnot, but I got everything rough shaped out. I think this is down to just 220. Make sure there's no nicks or anything crazy in there. There's a nick right there. I gotta look that one over, make sure there's no nicks in it. But I gotta give it a good cleaning. I don't like that those hinges are up a little bit, but that was my fault. Maybe I can kind of squeeze them with a clamp. Push them back down. There's Grumpy Vets. It's dirty and all, but there's this engraving on the back. First thing that had my new logo on it. Chicken patty and Pop-Tart for dinner? What up, Roots? Yeah, Addicts. That one's yours, isn't it? Is that one yours? I think that one's yours. Hey, Amy Joe. Amy Joe, look. I got glass. And I cut it myself. And I didn't break it. And I put a piece of glass in that one. I'm like fucking on fire. Now I want to cut more stuff. Like, I'm not breaking it right now, so kind of want to do it, but I don't have any more to cut. All right, so Michael's will get cleaned up. I'll get it packed up and shipped out. This one needs to get finished. I'm going to leave the glass in it for now and just lay it flat over here. Right, we're going to cover that glass back up. All right. Get that laying over there. I'll get that finished up hopefully tomorrow. Get that shipped out. Hire me part time. Yeah, right route. Yeah, it broke where I wanted it to. Yeah, it should. It should be like, listen, I'm not 900 years old. I'm not going to be sick every other day. Not cutting my pieces of the right size. I've had this set forever. I got it. Oh, I don't know. I got it a long time. Actually, no, I think this is a new set. Yeah, I think this one is the new set. I had another one forever. It was a similar set, but it didn't have these pliers. It didn't come with these pliers. I don't know what the fuck these ones do. Nippers or some shit. But yeah, this set is, I don't know, relatively new. I mean, it's been in there for a long time. Oh, it's been in here since I last broke. Um, I think it was on Grumpy's. I cut the first one and I broke it. And like I didn't cut it good enough. And I went, fuck this, I'll take it to somebody else. Oop. Oh, curves. All right. Them be nippers. So it is useful. All right. That hung up there. All right, it's 8 o'clock. You know what? I'm going to have a celebratory drink. Might want to use them one day. Yeah, they came in that like roll up pouch thing. So I keep all of it, all stays up there in the toolbox. Well, Steph, you've only got 2 dining tables in your house. So if you cleaned off a horizontal surface, thought I cut myself. So that's the only drawback is I can see little sparkly bits of glass over there. So what I'm going to do is just the stuff on this floor right now will not go to the farm because it's contaminated sawdust. But I'd really rather not have a little glass splinter stuck in my thinner. All right, now I got to move this back. Holy fuck, that's heavy. Yeah. Steph, I can't wait till you get this island in your house either. I don't know how you're gonna fucking move it there. Somebody's going to. Your table will stay clean. there you go, Steph. All right, guys, I'm going to step outside that door, and then I'm going to have a celebratory drink for cutting the glass proper. I'll be right back. You guys got a view of the fire up there? All right. A couple of more of those, and I can call myself a professional glass cutter. All right, Roots, have a good one. Good job. Thanks, Addicts. All right. Well, I can slide this back. I can scrape that. Perfect. Let's have a drink, shall we? All right. Well, I'm excited. That's one project done. Well, I mean, I got to do touch up. One done, one almost done. Addicts, that one's yours, right? Or are you the sign that I got to find? I think I have it in my house. I had it packed up. One new gray beard hair. All right, Eric. When I put finish on, I won't put any finish on the inside though, because I don't want it staining the flag. But I will put finish on the outside of that. If I do that tomorrow, that means I'm not going to be sanding, which means Tuesday I'm going to be sanding on camera. Hmm. That's right. I'll figure it out. Steph doesn't want to listen to me sand on camera. You know what? I may tongue oil that first and then put Gilboys over top of it. Because I'm really curious to see what that'll do with the black walnut. Like, will it bring out its sparkle? Particularly in this top pieces that are really nice. I don't know. But it's got maple. I have them around here somewhere. I cut maple squares or strips to put in for a frame. I just had to cut them down to size to get them to fit in there real tight. No rush. Well, now that I got the glass done, I'm kind of in a rush to get it done. I mean, you could change a cover, like just the plastic cover. I mean, yeah, you could. It's just a flathead screw. Don't put your fingers inside of the outlet or the switch. Or I can do it tomorrow for you when I come over for lunch. Remind me. All right. Remind me tomorrow. I'll do it for you when I come over for lunch. That'll be my payment for lunch. Your lunch better be worth it. All right. Me almost electrocuting myself, changing out a light switch cover. Like, that's some dangerous work. You have no idea. You have no idea. Guys, you don't know how many, you don't know how excited I am that I cut those and I didn't break any of it. I'm super excited. Super excited. And I didn't even do practice cuts. Like, my intentions was to cut little bits off the corners so I could do practice cuts. So I could fuck that up and then not fuck up the real cut. Yeah, Bex, but you have to work tomorrow. I'll be there. I mean, I have to work tomorrow too, but I'll be there at lunchtime. I thought Bex made chicken and rice. I don't know. There was a lot going on in that Snapchat. I couldn't keep up. I just quick scrolled. Will it reheat well? Listen, you are overly concerned with does it reheat well? And I'm over here like, is it food? Can I eat it? Usual, I didn't get any. Sorry, Papa. Listen, when I got 74 chats from you two who were together and still Snapchatting each other, I don't fucking understand it. But it's 74 chats from you two. You're damn right I was quick scrolling. I like leftovers. In fact, I got leftovers from last night that I'm going to eat when I go in. I also got some burger I got to make. It's been in the fridge for a couple of days. Did this yourself? You're right. You're right. I did. I can't even. I can't even say nothing about it. I know cutting glass isn't really like a. It's not like a big thing, but I'm excited about it. All right. I'm excited. You know what, Steph? You know what I will publicly admit? That your fucked up muffins, biscuits, whatever the hell they were yesterday, were better after you put on the garlic butter that I told you to put on. And they're way better warm. Way better warm. Accidental biscuits, yes. I ate one last night and it was cold. It was like concrete in my mouth. It was terrible. I mean, but it still had a good flavor. It just didn't have any of the happiness. No, not you. You've never screwed up nothing. No how, no way. Planned that. So I need to pick up, I don't know, probably 3 more 10-foot poplar boards. We'll go at least 4.5 inches wide. That should give me all my trim and some leftover. Yeah. Yeah. I asked her for another muffin, or not muffin. Asked her for another biscuit last night. What does she do? She brings me a biscuit that had none of the good shit on it. It was just the terrible, cold, concrete biscuit. Good, I'm being. So terrible. Without jammy shorts? What? All right. Getting a little. Oh, here's a question for you guys. Should I put an only dance section on the website and make it password protected? What do you guys think? Make it password protected, and it'll be nothing nude or anything. Like the more adult stuff that I build or merch will be in there. What do you think? Think it's a good idea? I'll make it password protected and make like members have the password or something. With an 18 checkbox. Because there are some things that I build that if you know what it is, you will be like, yeah, that probably shouldn't be on your Facebook page. Yes, Steph. Yeah, I should do a poll. I don't need this anymore. That's my measurements for the glass. I'll do a poll on Tuesday. We'll see how that plays out. Look at that fire, though. That's a good looking fire. I feel like I could put a TV in my fireplace, build a surround that covers the edges of the. If I could turn my hand, covers the edges of the TV, and I could just have a fire in the fireplace at all times, and look pretty sexy. But then I wouldn't have it like a real fire, and I like real fire. It's much more warm. All right. Well, I'm almost done here, so we're going to be hopping off here in a few minutes. We got the top assembled. We need sanding, fine tuning. We got the plywood pieces on our box. We have to make our other box, but that comes after we assemble it. I will sand tomorrow. And so that way Tuesday we can assemble the frame. And then it'll become a sit on the floor thing. And we'll make some face frames. I don't know if that'll probably be Thursday and this coming weekend that we make frames. And then we'll do drawers and have a good time. All right, Kevin. Have a good one, buddy. I think it'll be we're almost to the point that we can be done. It's getting there. We have a lot of painting to do. So that'll be pleasant. I think for the sides, I'm going to build another little frame for each side. And I don't know, maybe I'll cut a stencil out and paint a bow on it or something. We'll see how it works out. But that's my celebratory drink done. I am hungry. I got to empty out my can bag. I'm hungry. I got to get a code for Papa. And I got to do something else. I don't remember what the hell I was got to do. Probably eat. I don't know. So y'all have a great night. I appreciate you for coming and hanging out. It's been a good time. And I'll catch you guys on Tuesday at about 6:30-ish p.m. Eastern. And we'll get to working on this some more. We'll start getting it assembled. And it'll be a good time. Yes, you do have to make muffins. I won't be over in the morning. I'll be over at lunch. I still have that one muffin left that I've been saving. But I'll chat with you guys on Tuesday. If I don't see you before then on other live streams, have a great night. Papa, I'll send you a message here in a few minutes. Appreciate you guys.